Hello. Hello YouTube in the future. If you're watching this on the VOD, please skip forward. I'll try to put a link into the description or maybe down in the comment somewhere down below for where to skip forward. But we're gonna go to a starting soon screen for a few minutes. So I will see you on the other side. See you then. Hello, hello. How are you all doing today? Happy Wednesday. It's fun day today. An Uncle Scientist, hello. It has been a while since you have been at the beginning of the stream. And have you been at the beginning of one of these the New Year streams where they're really long? Albert and 30 stream streak. How are you doing today? Let me see. Also, I try to put on cat cam, but I need to put it on this way. And the cat cam keeps on having to change because I have to change it around in this game to be in different locations. So let me reopen you all. We have, from what I understand, we either have 2 or 3 more of these challenges to go through. I can't tell with this one because all of these are sandboxes. This one doesn't say sandbox, so it might actually be the last puzzle. You can't watch too long during the day, alas, meetings and whatnot. Yeah, I understand. I was right there in that same position too, but now all my meetings and everything else have been switched to Fridays. So now it's this. The last one is a Zilby butt. Yeah, well, Zilby butt is always the biggest challenge. Just to try to do any work with a Zilby butt there, and you can't do it. I challenge anybody to try that. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, also the other thing is I turned off the music. I've been trying to use Pretzel Rocks with YouTube safe mode. And I even I set up the mapping between Pretzel and my YouTube channel. I did all of that, and I'm still getting like every stream is being hit by a claim. Sometimes by Pretzel Rocks' parent company, which then gets unclaimed, but then just sometimes by just random other people, and it's just too much of a hassle to go through. And so I'm just. No more of that music. It's just too it's just not worth it. And it just like they claim they're not going to be like it's safe, but it doesn't seem to be. Yeah, I'm getting the same thing. I'm still getting claimed by a bunch of things. They're claiming that they're safe, but there's clearly there's a problem. I don't know if it's the problem with Pretzel itself or just YouTube. There's this huge problem with YouTube. So we're gonna have to stay with yeah, I did figure out how to do that, but it's the other thing that I'm worried about is like getting strikes, which could of course affect the channels and everything else. So I don't want to risk it too much. So I think it's going to be a little bit easier if I'm gonna look into like finding like maybe sourcing some music from like maybe a single source. And then figuring out if I can get a license for all their music for at least like a streams for the song, something like that, and then we can do something with that. It'll be interesting to look into, but it's on my backlog. I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to get there, so until then we'll probably just have some silence. And also with this specific game, there is a little bit of sound, and I want that in the VOD, and so therefore I can't have like multiple tracks because I want it's the desktop that I'm listening to anyways. So anyways, that's all fun stuff. So and then there's YouTube's own in-house music, but then license doesn't last for the life of the video. Yeah, so that's it's a huge problem. It makes no sense to you, but you're not a music exec. It's the problem with licensing anything, right? Like if you're licensing through a middle agent, then they don't own it themselves. Like YouTube Music doesn't own the perennial lifetime access to the music. They own like for 10 years or whatever it is, and then they have to renegotiate. And then if that renegotiation doesn't work, well, we've actually seen that with quite a few games, right? There was the big that was the big problem with what was it called? The Grand Theft Auto 5. Grand Theft Auto 5 had the problem where they did license all the music for like 5 years, 10 years, something like that. But then as soon as that expired, everybody's videos on that just got flagged immediately. And it really sucks, and it makes it so who let's play games turn on streamer mode, or just like silent the songs if they can, simply because unless the game made the music themselves or bought perennial licenses, there's no reason to risk it. So I'm gonna have to go that direction too, unfortunately. Anyways, let's talk about TIS-100. So this is a Zachtronics game. If you're unfamiliar with them, they're all of the Zachtronics games are, well, as far as I can tell, they're all puzzle-based games. A lot of them have sort of like an engineering mindset to them. This one is probably the most engineering mindset of them. However, there's some other ones like Shenzhen IO. They're coding games. Like, you actually write code to play the game. However, there's other ones like Pharma Factory and Infinifactory and some other ones that are programming adjacent, where you don't program yourself, but you're sort of like making conveyor belts of other things. And you know, if you've looked at them, you've seen them, you know what I'm talking about. So anyways, this game we've been going through, this is I think our third stream, maybe fourth. And this is, these are all we program in assembly to run. And there's a little bit of a storyline. Every single one of these boxes has our uncle recently passed away. And he had a whole bunch of just sort of computer junk in his garage. And we're not aware of anything weird happening for his passing away, but we're kind of now starting to suspect that something odd is going. Our aunt found this computer on his desk, on his workbench in the garage, and asked us to finish whatever he was working on. And this actually has a manual, so I can pull that up. Yeah, so we actually have a full manual for this. Nope, that switched over to Pretzel. Every time I need to like reset what you are, I want you to be that. There we go. Yeah, so anyways, this is our aunt. This is a story. Our aunt is asking us to finish his work. The actual game itself, the computer that we're working on, seems to be a device that our uncle has sort of kind of gone a little bit insane looking through. It's weird. It's interesting. Mohan, hello. How are you doing today? So anyways, that's the point. That's what's going on with this. All right, so we're in this puzzle here. And so our story for this is, first of all, our uncle has been basically taking random nodes throughout the entire device and breaking them to store his journal entries. So he makes things harder for us. That's great. Okay, so structures of the past persist and become memory. That memory, something, the present again. Something is covering something new. Something covering was lost soon now. Okay, so we believe that this device is either driving him insane or maybe like actually some kind of entity that was affecting him. Can I help you? Let's see. Can you help me the way where I can get a free Linux VM instance? You mean like a free Linux VM instance? Oh, so the problem is that I don't know any that won't work without. They all need credit cards of some kind. That's the problem. Is like every single cloud one, they want you to convert to a paying customer, so they need something like that. It's like DigitalOcean will, like, I can get you a code that would get you like 2 months of free, but that's it. And also, it wouldn't be 4 core and 8 gigs. So I don't think I can help you out with that. If you were willing to do a credit card, then probably the best deal is the Amazon AWS free tier. If you put in your credit card, you can get 1 year of free usage for their free tier via VPSs, which are really good. But yeah, unfortunately, everything else that I'm aware of requires a credit card. Okay, so stack memory nodes are basically, we put stuff into it and it's a stack, right? So then it's first in, last out. And so our puzzle here is sequences are 0 terminated. Read a sequence from in.v. Okay, so we get something in from here. We get like 860 comes in here. Read index values from in.x. So 0, 5, 0, okay. Look up index value in sequence, write index value to out. So, okay, so we have 860, 215, 230, 784, 900. Okay, so we have basically an array of values here. Oh yeah, if you need something like larger, I don't know anything that would allow you to do that for free. I mean, that's the problem, is like those cost those companies money, and so they're willing to give like smaller things for free, but I don't think that there's anything that's going to be larger that you can test on. Usually that's where you can get like a company to sponsor you or something like that, and get help that way. But besides that, I'm not aware of where to go to get like testing stuff for free. Besides your own system, like in your own computer. Okay, so our first one would be 0, right? So 0 is 860. 5 would be what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Okay, so that's pretty simple. So we have basically just a bunch of values in here, and then we have index. So how do we turn, we have 2 stacks. Vivax, hello. How are you doing today? This game is so fun. This game is fun. It is hard too, which is interesting. So we have 2 stacks. Stacks do allow us to turn into a queue. Now, if I were to just take what this is and throw it in here. So if I just say, we have to start with a label, and I want to move, I want to move up to right unless it's a 0, right? So we're going to move up to ACC. If we're equal to 0, we end. Otherwise, move ACC right, and then jump to start. So then we have end, and then an end, I kind of want to just do nothing, right? I don't think there's a literally do nothing, so I can just jump to end. That's an infinite loop. That's probably not a good idea, but this will work, right? So that moves us there, and now we have all of everything in here. Now, if I want index 0, that's that's the first of these. All right. Well, good luck. Hopefully, you're able to find something. Yeah, this one mainly stumbled on how to route the data. The actual algorithm was simple, though. GRO0? Wait, what's GRO? Oh, I forget. Let's see. Oh, JRO0. Oh, right. You can jump relative. Yeah, I can just jump offset by 1. Yeah, that's very true. We could just do that. So what we can do is remove you, and we can say, okay, if you're if you're 0, how does this work? I have to have the end there still though, right? Or maybe I can do not 0. If you're, all these are greater than 0, right? Yeah, I don't know of a way to get around this. Because, like, I need to check, okay, so if you're 0, I just want you to stop. Now, I could also just, if you're end, I just want, okay, how about this? We jump back to start. That won't take any, okay, if you're end, I jump to start, but I don't have to have a jump start because start is the next thing. I can just go like this and have an end label like that. There, the 0 doesn't make its way in. And now we're just waiting for something more to come up. But it's not going to anymore. So we're just idle now. So we're not going to get dinged for having, like, taking a bunch of power, like, you know, using the CPU here a lot. Ooh, that's even a better one. Yes. Okay. There's 3 ways that these grade you. They can grade you, they'll grade you on how many cycles used, so how many instructions there are, and then how many boxes you used, and then also how idle things are, like, or how fast it is. Yeah, so now I don't even have I don't even need this jump anymore. Yeah, that's good. Super fast now. Groovy, hello. How are you doing today? Just one question. Okay, just one question for your weird quiz is missing. Okay, I mean, is that good, or are you actually trying to figure out a new question to use? You know, I cared about the metrics. So the first time we were playing through, we actually did on stream a long time ago. And the first time that we were playing through, I cared a lot about the metrics because it was one of our fellow, he hasn't been on the stream, he hasn't joined us here for a while, but he was here for a long time. And he was also playing, and he was better than me at everything. And so I finally figured out how to be better than everything. That I like redid a lot of things to get better than him. That was the only one I cared about. Did I get this stick and tip? Hello. Did I get this game on Steam or App Store? Steam. I got it on Steam. Is it even on the App Store? I didn't even look. I got this on Steam years and years and years ago. At the time, I was doing teaching, and I had successfully convinced the company to refund me for this game. Because I argued that, like, hey, this teaches you assembly, it teaches you these logic type things, and you know, I want to improve my skills to, like, be better at teaching. And so they're like, okay, how much is it? I'm like, $15, and they're like, okay, whatever. It's like $7 now. So yeah, that every once in a while, like, you can find programming games that your company might be willing to buy you as part of the improvement and learning. There's so many cool programming games out there. I love programming with restrictions. Yeah, programming games, especially ones, because they always say, oh, this won't teach you programming. But I disagree. But there's always caveats, right? This really enforces and teaches transfer, which is the most important skill. All right, so here we have, okay, so we have everything inside of here. The problem, obviously, is that it's the wrong order, right? Now, if I take this and I just move them down to this stack, is it going to be in the reverse order so that 0 is the first one to come out? Because that would be pretty cool. Let's try it. So if I do move up and just straight to down. No. So the problem obviously being that it's still the same order that we have in. So what I need to do is I need to use 2 stacks to reverse it and become a queue. How do we do that? How do we turn? Because we've actually heard that we should be able to do this. Turn 2 stacks into a queue. And I'm not 100% sure how that's supposed to work. You don't even know what's going on with this game? Oh, it's so this is a puzzle game where you program in assembly to solve it, right? So here's the instructions. Basically, the general idea is that we're going to get these numbers here. It's 0 terminated sequence, so I'm storing them all into the stack. And then we're going to get a bunch of numbers over here, and these are the indexes, and it wants me to look them up. So I want to grab, like, index of 0 of this list is 860. And so that's what I'm supposed to put out here based upon what they hand in here. So that is the challenge. And then we're restricted to assembly instructions. And then all of these are individual, like, sort of CPUs, so like a multi CPU system, which is actually a really cool idea. One of your pastimes is doing programming and stuff you really shouldn't do programming in. Like, you made a half adder in a train sim once. Oh, and a train sim is also, like, I was going to think, like, there's all the people that are, like, creating computers in Minecraft with redstone. There's people who have made computers in and like other logic sort of algorithms and Factorio and like any of those type of systems. Yeah, absolutely. I can see that. I don't have the patience for it. Exapunks, I've heard of it. I don't have it. I should add it to my list because I do like these a lot. So, or at least I don't think I have it. I have a lot of games that I bought in various humble bundles, and I don't actually know which ones I own anymore. Okay, so now I could just like move, if I move things around before putting them into the stack, the other stack, I don't think that really changes anything. There's these various sorting algorithms that we can do, but I don't want to sort these. I want to preserve the order. You have forgotten assembly, so you wouldn't do very well in this. It's pretty simple assembly. So the all the instructions, and by the way, we looked it up last time and I forgot what it was. Hold on, give me a second. We can that other computer will not work for this. Let me find. Zachtronics TIS-100 manual. This is one of the only games in which you have to have the manual to properly play it. So here's the actual manual for the computer system that is being simulated here, and these are all the instructions. This is the architecture. So like they have an ACC for a little bit of memory. They have a backup for a backup of that memory. So we use a lot of that. There's a nil value because we have null. And then we have the ability, we have these 4 ports that we can move back and forth between. And then the instruction sets that we have comments, which obviously I have rarely been using, labels, which I use all the time because they work with jumps. And then basically just these. And that's it. Here's an example program. The real puzzle. Oh, I was trying to show you this and I didn't actually click over to show it that it was live. But yeah, so these are all the instruction sets that we have. And then that link that I pushed out is to this manual, so you can go and take a look yourself. Okay, so and then puzzle games, it was like puzzle type stuff, like leak code, that kind of stuff. I enjoy doing, but I get really bored if there's no like story or something else going with it. So game type things for learning puzzles, and like, because this is a different type of skill set required for using our programming skills. Like usually it's like business problems and like web applications and CRUD and, you know, just like moving data from left to right, that kind of thing. That's easy. That's not that hard in a grand scheme of things. This I'm not very good at. So this is a great way for me to like improve this skill set. Okay, so and also why are you still showing that? I turned off the game. I did not turn okay. Turn off the game and not the manual. Let's move Zilby up there. Yep, that's that happens to me a lot too. Okay, so just moving these down just preserves the same order, which is not really helpful. So this is not what we want to do. Now, okay, so we have index of 0, right? Now, if the 0 is the first one, then that means that we know we want to get out all of them but the first one, right? So if I count how many there are here, so let's say we want to get the length of this, because I can't like query the stack node for memory length. So let's have this node here track the length. And so that would be okay, so as I move you up into ACC, if it's equal to start, we move this to the right, and then I also want to move just 1 down, and then we can just add up. And then by the time that we're done here, this will have the length. So we can see there's 10 items total, which is perfect. I think I saw a bundle like that and I missed it. I didn't get it in time. But it was pretty good. It did look pretty good. Okay, so we have 10 items in here, and so okay. Now if I know that there's 10 items, I can use that to subtract out. So okay, if I want 0, if I do 10 minus 0, I want to get all of them. How would I use math to get this? Like 10 minus 0 means do it 10 times. Oh, remove it 10 times from here, and then on the 10th time, get this out. That could work. And then because its length is, so I just take 10 minus 1 and then do that. So whatever this is minus 1. And then, okay. So then, let's see. I want to... Okay, so given you, let's move up to ACC, let's say. So that's 0 we store in here. I probably need to move this down. So our 0 becomes here. I need, either we need to do the extraction here or here, depending upon if we're trying to get out. I guess we could do the, I need the number of them, the number of items that we have here. Oh, you know what else we also need to do? I need to send this 0 down too. So what I probably want to do, so how am I gonna, because this can't just add up because it's now waiting for this to move another one down, and that's done. And that's obviously never going to work. So this, I don't think this is a good idea. It's just going to deadlock. Let's see. Okay, stack I want to, okay, so for this, I want to do essentially 10 minus 1 minus 0. That gives me 9. I want to pull out 9 of these down and then return the 10th one over here. That's what, okay, that's what I want to do. So we need to figure out, so if I move up left, which I'm going to need to get this back. So we need, so let's start by moving up. I don't know if I care about keeping that, right? So we move up left, so that's going to be our 0. We move this into here. We have to move right. Now, I need to get the count, right? I need to figure out how many of these we're going to be grabbing. So let's just move this to the left. So our 0 now is over here. I need, you know what we should do? We should count here, and then we'll send this down once at the end. So we're gonna have to change. It's not gonna be quite as nice anymore. Okay, so move up to ACC. Check to see if it's a 0. Let me go back to put in the end here. Just to make it a little bit easier. Okay, so move ACC to the right. Now I want to swap and then add 1. If we're ending, why don't I only, okay, so swap, add 1, and then swap again, so that way backup is still the count here, and then we'll jump back to start. Okay, so that means that ACC is this one, so an end. I want to do I want like pre-end? Maybe not. Maybe okay, so I could just do end. Jump. I want to swap to get the backup in here. We're gonna move ACC down, so that just gonna constantly move that down. I'm gonna jump relative -1. So just always be moving this down. So if I were to do that, I don't need this add up anymore. What did I do? Oh, we're not on a Mac. I don't use Windows keys for stuff. Okay, so if we run this, yeah, okay, so 10 is now constantly being moved down. So perfect. So I now have the count. Nice. Stick and dip. If you end up trying it, let us know how you feel about it, because it is a fun game. It is also puzzle. It's a puzzle game, and it's not that expensive right now. Okay. Sylvie, you okay? All right, so now I want to, okay, so we get over 0 this. I want to take, I almost want to, okay, we're going to take this. We move that left, right? So that's the 0 this. I want to take the 10 and subtract. Okay, so we're going to move up to ACC. So we start with 10 every single time. That's also, I like having the label here just in case I need to do a jump, even if I don't end up using it. So we move up to ACC. I want to sub 1, so that way it becomes 9. And then I want to sub right, so that becomes 9 still. And then we're going to move ACC right. So that's how many we're going to take left. Okay, so we're going to move left to ACC. So now I have 9 in here. I want to move until it becomes 0. So move up, down, sub 1. This is going, oh, but I don't want to do this. Okay, so this is our start. And then we're going to be in our run, or our loop. We're going to move up, down, and then sub 1 from ACC. And then when we're equal to 0, we want go to end. When we're here, we want to move up right. And then we're done, right? We're absolutely done. So then I'll probably want to I need to clean up. So in cleanup, I need to move down, up. Oh, but I need to keep what this is. So move left to ACC, and then we're going to save this. So that keeps a copy and backup. Okay, we're running out of space, so we'll have to start doing space saving stuff. Okay, now loop is all about moving with the ACC, and we jump to when we're end. Okay, so when we're end, we move up and to the right, and then we can also, move up to the right. Okay, that's great. And then I want to clean. We want to move down, up, but we need to do the opposite now. So I need to swap with our backup. We just drop into clean here. This is wrong. What I probably want to do is, if it's greater than 0, go back into loop. Okay. Move up, right, swap. Now we clean up. We move down, up. We sub 1. And then if we're greater than 0, continue cleaning. But when we're done, go back to start again. And so, okay, we move up, left, then move left, down. Move up, down. Will this just work? What's the chance of a first time works? Let's find out. Hey. Oh no. Okay, we got a deadlock. Okay, so what we got the first 2 worked just fine. All right, but what happened here? So we store all of these in here. Okay, so that gets it down. So we sub 1, so this is 9. Sub right, so that's 9. Move this to the right, so that's our 9. Now right left was already okay, 0, so we figured that out. Move left to ACC. We save that, so that's in here. Then we're going to move up down. Okay, and so we know that we get 860 correctly this time, right? So move you to the right. So 860 then goes down. In the meantime, we are cleaning back up. So let's make sure that we clean up properly. Okay, so that was cleaned up. Sub 1. So we're done. Okay, so then we move back to right left. Right left is now 5 is the second item. So that's coming in here. We have 5. We're subbing right. So that's 4. So we move that over here. We save that. We move up, down. We're going to move 4 of them. Now we move up right. Which is 978, but that's what we want. Okay, and that heads on out. Perfect. Okay, now we're in cleanup. So we move down up, and we want to move 4 of them up, which we have 4 here. So that looks appropriate. Okay. And then continuing on again. Okay, so move right, left. We have 0, which is the third one here. And so we want 860 again. But I think we got this wrong, right? Yeah, so it's 9 back again. Now, is the order wrong here? Oh, no, the order's wrong. Where's my 860? I lost the 860. Oh, I did not copy it out. I moved it out. Oh, no. Okay. So I moved it. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, so we're really close. When we move up right, I need to move up to ACC. And then move ACC right, move ACC back up again. That's what I need to do. So to give myself the space, we're going... Now, I never jump to start, right? So we can get rid of this label. So move up right. So move up ACC. Move ACC right. We do jump to loop, so I need that. So move ACC up, and then we swap. So that should keep it. Let's see if that works. Yeah, okay, I think this is working. All right. This is the best part about it, is watching all this stuff happen. I think this is so much better than like Leap code or other things, because you get this nice cool visualization of all your code moving through the system, and it is the best. Wait, what? No, 432. Huh, why are... So index 9 failed. Huh. Index 9 failed. Okay, so let's run through until we get to index 9, and then we'll step through and try to figure out what's going on with that. I mean, oftentimes in any kind of system like this, you're going to get bugs at the two extremes, right? So it would be at the 0 or at the 9 in this one. You will literally cargo clean just so you can watch the build logs. Just something about a system automatically doing some task with nice log output. It is fun to sort of see all the things like flow down a screen. To me, this is even more fun because it's something I made. Okay, so let's go until we get you out. Okay, so our 9 is here, but we're currently working on 2. Okay, so we're clean up. And we get 2 down. I guess we get 8 down. Okay, 9's coming here, so we have to clean up first. So first of all, does the cleanup work properly? It does. Okay, good. Clean up. Okay, so move right to left. So we're going to move 9 over here. Sub right, so I want 0. So we move that to the right. We save it. We move up, down. But I don't want to move up, down. I need to check to see if it's 0 first. KJ Coster, hello. How are you doing today? You're so glad that someone is playing this on Twitch. Yeah, this is a really fun game. It's pretty old, so I can definitely see that why a lot of people wouldn't be playing it. I think that, well, I mean, there's 860 people that are following the game, which is really interesting. I sort of expected it to be a lot lower than that. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. Okay, so my bug is that I'm moving up and down. Everything works as long as there's more than one. So I kind of need to have my greater than 0 check first, right? We need to check this as first. If you're greater than 0, then continue. No, if you're okay, so if you're equal to 0 already, we need to jump to the end. Oh man, this is gonna suck. Okay, so we need a little bit more space. Gain 2 lines that way. So let's, in our loop, if we are jump equal to 0 to end. Otherwise, move up, down, sub 1, and then we're going to just jump to loop. If we do that, I wonder if that fixes the bug. Let's find out. Hopefully we didn't introduce a new bug into this. I don't think that we would have. I think everything should be fine, and I think that the 9 index will work now. We're getting close. Watching those stacks is so mesmerizing. It is mesmerizing, especially since there are 2 of them, and they sort of like, oh. Did it work? It worked. Wait, no, it didn't work. The first one worked. Why did we get a deadlock? Okay, so for 9, we got 697, and that came out. That was fine. And then for 8, did it not clean up properly? It didn't clean up properly. Oh no. Okay, so because nothing was in here. Nothing was in here. So we have to do the same jump here. So if we're equal to 0, jump to, we need to jump back up to the start, don't we? Which we don't have access, so we need to jump start S. So jump equal to 0 to S. Otherwise, move down up, sub 1, and then just jump back to clean. I suppose that I could also jump relative down 4. That might also work. Let's see if this works. Zilby is totally judging us right now, or mostly me. Yes, okay, that worked. I think we're good. I think we're good. Usually what I do is we'll let the first of the test cases go in slow mode, and now we'll just go through fast mode. Yes, okay, we got it. What is that, 3 tries or so? 3 or 4 tries? Not bad. All right. Sequence sorter. All right, let's take a look at our story. Seeing is a form of control, and if you can see something for its true essence, you will be so tired, eyes need rest. Okay. This is as far as you've gotten? Uh-oh. Well, hey, you can join in and help out then, right? Because then it's not unless you wait, have you beaten this one? Okay, sequences are 0 terminated. Okay. Read a sequence from in. Sort the sequence. Write the sequence to out. Okay, you have not. All right, so now we have to do a sort. So, all right. My sorting algorithms are not my specialty. I've memorized a few of them, but that's all in like higher order languages, higher level languages. Yeah, bubble time might be work. I don't really care about the performance, right? We don't have a random, so I can't do BOGO sort. That would be hilarious. Also, Skimmis, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so we have 2 stacks, so we can use those to sort of save things. I wonder if okay, so what's the order they want them? We want them in lowest order first, right? So 67, 27, 86, 15 becomes 15, 27, 67, 86. Okay, good to know. Oh no, your save file doesn't carry over from your other. So there is cloud saving, but because I had previous stuff on, I did some shenanigans to like sort of delete all my progress and restart over again. I think I screwed up my cloud stuff. So I'm also like only on this system, and I've been terrified of updating that until after we're done with all the tests. Then I'll try it again. You want to speed run the rest of the game right now? Like the first few levels, that's easy to do. It gets a little bit hard. Bubble sort is the easiest to remember. I think it is, right? Because it's just take a look at what this is. You then move it up. But we have 2 stacks, so I could... Let's see. Okay, so let's say we take in a number and we just store them in here. So let's just go move up to right, right? Oh, except it's zero terminator, right? So that's gonna be interesting. I have to have some way to tell it to start over again and do it. So if I move up to the right, which I can't do that, I have to do move up to ACC first. Move ACC right. Oh, ad break is starting in 3 minutes. So I'll probably just continue working through that for right now. There's no way I'm gonna get this done in 3 minutes. We're still experimenting with it. So if you get hit by the ads, I will see you on the other side of this. Bubble sort was the plan, but it issues with figuring out the node layout. Yeah, let's just sort of see. It might be like a bubble sort. I wonder if we would do select sort. I forget some of like how some of them works too. Certainly I'm not going to be doing quick sort. I don't think that's a good idea at all. Okay, so move up to the right, and then if we are greater than 0, jump back to start. And if we're less than 0, so if we're equal to 0, let's move down to ACC, which will just get hit by this, right? So okay, so we have okay, so I need to move you here, so I don't have the 0 in here. No, what did I do wrong? Okay, so move up to ACC. Okay, so if you're greater than, yeah, don't. Okay, so if you're what did I do wrong with this? Okay, so move ACC right. Oh, because I can't move that down. Okay, so if we're jump equal to 0, go to end. Otherwise, move you right. Jump to start. And if we're at end, just move down to ACC, which should just be stuck. Yeah, okay, so then that just sits there and idles. And we have all 4 of these in here. Okay, so in the same order that we got them in. Great. Now, what do we want to do? Yeah, Zilbies, you're in the correct spot still. I want to take you out and we want to take you out, save it, compare it to the next one. So, okay, bubble sort would be, I take this out, let's say to here, and then I save it, take the next one out. So that would be what, 86? Compare it. If you are, I want it in this order that it has. So 15 is the correct order. So I say, hey, 15 is less than 86. So I basically take 15, subtract from 86. If you are less than 0, we just keep your position because you're already less than 86. That's great. And then just go and stuff you in here. Doesn't that just put it in the same order? Otherwise, I put the other one in here. So let's imagine that we just try that a little bit. So if I just say start, move up to ACC, we save it. Oh, but then a problem is as soon as I start mutating this stuff, I lose it, right? So that's not great. So I can either send it back to the stack for safekeeping, or I can move it over here to be just like sent right. So let's just move it right. So move up, right. So move left, the ACC, move ACC left. So now we're going to sub right. Now we get the first one comes out here, right? So that's 15. It's the last one that comes out. We get 15, and I want to subtract from this, which would be 86, and 15 minus 86 would be less than 0. So if you're less than 0, that means we're already like we have smaller. We have small. Otherwise, okay, so we have a small one there. Otherwise, we have large, right? And so if we have a large one already, that means 86 is the next one that we really want to be. I don't see how this is going to work. Because I'm just doing 2 of them, right? So then let's say we just move that back into here. So we move right, left. So let's also move AC left again. This will be move right, down. Oh, I do the same trick that I did before. I put it back in here, maybe. Maybe I just loop through and I take them out. And they have to have like take a trip around. Is this what you were running into? Like we have to have a little fun trip around the block. And then each time I go through and do this, I swap one of them. I wonder if that would work. Well, hold on. I kind of like that idea just because I like the idea of the visuals. I wonder if I'm gonna need the 0 in here. Oh, the out's gonna be interesting. I wonder how we're gonna do that. So if we take this and we want, okay, so let's just shuffle things around and see what happens. So if I do we move left to ACC. Now the last one in here is gonna be a 0, right? So if you're equal to a 0, we go back to start. I just don't want to move. I just don't want you to move in. You're not part of this. So we start and we're done. Otherwise, we're gonna move ACC down. Oh, but I need to count how many there are here. Oh, so almost like I need an init where we're just going to move 0 to ACC and save. That way I have 0 here. Move left to ACC. If you're equal to 0, start. If you're not equal to 0, we're going to swap and add 1 so we can have a count of how many there are. I don't actually know if I need a count for this. That'll be interesting. We then move ACC down. Okay, so then we have to swap again, move ACC down, and then we just have you going all around. So move up, down, move up, left. Okay, so move left up. Now, at this point in time, I do need to figure out when to stop, right? It's like this is going to be an infinite loop. It's just going to move things around. It's never going to end. So I can count how many we have here, but this is not. Oh, look at that. So we never actually get down because it moves through this system so fast. Okay, so that's not okay. So I can't do the move around the ring around it because it happens too fast. I need to slow it down. Okay. Okay, so if I want to, let's see. So, okay, counting this is probably the wrong thing. What if I were to keep the 0 in here and then also the count? Like if I put in, okay, so we throw in you, so all 4 of you, plus the 0, but then after that, the 4 again, that would tell me that there's 4 of them. And I now know that there's 4 of them. So now I'm going to be able to do it just 4 times and that's it. Changing positions of 1 or 2 doesn't necessarily seem that hard. Knowing when we're done feels like that's going to be actually the hardest. We could potentially calculate based upon the length how many times we have to check and do like a bubble, but bubble is n squared, right? And there's no multiplications. I'd have to like set up one of the nodes for multiplications just to figure out, just to calculate how many rounds through we'd have to do. And that would be worst case scenario. We'd just be like moving things around. Ooh, okay. Now, okay, one thing I could do, okay, what if we let's go back to, let's reset. we throw everything in here, but not the 0, right? So then we stop. Now, for you, I take you out. If I take you out and I want to compare it to everything else. So I know I have 4 things in here. So if I say, hey, I have 4 of you, I compare 15 to 86. 15 is smaller. Great. 86 continues going on into here, and we store it into the stack memory node down here. 15 to 27. 15 is still smaller, so we send the 27 down here. 15 to 67. 67 down here. 15, then we can just, oh, there's no more. We send that out. So I need, okay, I don't know exactly how this is going to work, but based upon that, I absolutely have to have the count of how many are in here. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that counting trick again. So if we start, so we have to have an init here. If we move 0 to ACC and we save that, just so we have our backup of the count, then we're going to move up to ACC. There's always at least one, right? So if we move up to ACC, if you're equal to 0 end, move ACC right, swap, add 1, swap, jump back to start, otherwise go to end, and let's move our count down then. So let's swap, move ACC down, and then we're waiting for something to capture that, and then obviously we can then we go back to the internet and start over again. Yes, this is moving 4 down, so now we know we have 4 in here. Okay, perfect. So I have the length of our sequence. I need to pull 1 out here, and then we store it. So let's just move up. Move up to ACC. I don't know if we need to keep it multiple times, so I'm just going to go ahead and let it go down slowly over time. So we're going to move ACC right. So that way I can now have that here. So if I move left to ACC, if you're equal to 0, we're done. And therefore, I just want to move what we have up, down. So if we're equal to 0, we move to end. Otherwise, we want to take U and we need to compare it to the next one. So we need to take U and save it. So move up to ACC. We need to save U. We need to move up to ACC. Oh, but now I lose it. So if I want to subtract the second one from here, so we need to keep that more permanently. So let's see. I need to, instead of move this, I can save you, but instead of move up to ACC, let's move up right. We're now going to move ACC to the left, back again. So we just tore you, we send you over, just send it back to me. And then now I can say, okay, move up right. We're going to sub right. So we had 15 come in here. And then we take 86, put over here, it comes back out. So 15 minus 86. If you're less than 0, I want to, that means that this one was bigger, right? The one I have is bigger. No, the one I have is smaller. So we're going to jump. So if it's less than 0, jump, have small. Otherwise, we have bigger. Okay. Okay, so jump this there, have small. Let's see. I want to then if we have smaller, but we're not done yet because we still have more of these going on, then I want to keep it. So we're going to move it. So I want to swap to get our original 15 back and move ACC probably right. We're keeping you. This sucks because you're right. I don't have enough. The position of the squares is terrible. Oh no. I might have to move it down, but I want to keep this for like knowing that it's just sending stuff out. Oh. I'm gonna have to do some like clever math and like other things in here too. And cleverness and programming, not always the best. Okay, so if I move you here again, this is the smallest. So like we're now moving left to ACC again. And we have the smallest again. So we still have the smallest. Do I actually need to do that? I don't, wait a second. Do I? Hold on. I have the smallest still in back at this point, which means all I want to do is take what we had, take over here, and we want to send it on. I need to send it down to go into the stack memory node. Okay, so I don't send you to the right. I don't swap you. We have small, which means the bigger one we send over here, right? So we're going to say move right down. We're going to move up left to store in there. I wonder if I should move it down here because like I'm not sure how I'm going to get the number of these, to know that the next one is gonna be it. This is gonna suck. Okay, so move right down. Okay, so if I have small, I don't want to move that down yet. I want to keep this. So we keep that in backup. Oh, wait. So we have small. So this one is actually the other one. The other one. No. Okay, hold on. I want to swap. And then we move ACC down. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Because we have the larger one at this point in time. So we grab the smaller one out here and send it on into here. Which then we need, I want to take the smaller one and say like, hey, it's on our backup. So then we want to move right to ACC and save it. And then we're done, which means I need to jump back to start. However, if we have small, then I want to move right down first. So we move right. Uh-oh. We just move right down. We don't even bother saving it. We have to swap. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have enough room for it. I was gonna swap and then resave. But this will never send the actual smallest one down, which sucks. So I have to break, this logic is gonna have to be broken out into multiple squares. Oh no. Okay. All right, so this won't work. It's I'd rather, in real life this would work, but we don't have the room for it. Breaking out the nested loop into multiple unit processors, whatever they're called. Yeah, that's I think they're called nodes. Yeah, they're called nodes here. But how am I going to do that? So start is like, this one is pretty bad. This is really big. And so an end, I want to move up, down. So what I'm missing is the ability to do one save, like a save, and then jump back to start. That's the problem. Okay, so you're jumping back to start here. If you're equal to 0, end. Hmm. And then, okay, so move up to ACC, save. Okay, so what if I take some of this logic and we just throw you over here, like what you're suggesting? So what if I don't move up to ACC? What if I do my comparison by just saying, okay, so just move up, right. So, okay, so this would be interesting. What if we just say we're going to take 2 items from up, right? I want to take 2 items and I move it up. Oh, this is going to be, oh, ooh. So the problem is here, then the next problem is I move left to ACC and that starts with 4, right? So I have 4 here and you're greater than 0. But I want to move 2 of them. So if it's still 1, this will deadlock. Because I really want to be able to say, hey, move 1 there. Okay, so if I move upright and then immediately move upright again, so both of them come over here. So we then say you're going to calculate, like return, like take 2, return, like sort and return. Like that's kind of what it's going to be. Take 2, sort and return. That means you need to return to me if there's more than 2. So I kind of want to just have this be, it's going to have to be smart, intelligent about it. So return 1 if greater than 2 length. Okay, so else we just do 0. So what if I do this? I convert our length to that. Let's kind of like this. I'm gonna shove it down there. You're going to, okay, so if have greater than 2, really greater than equal to 2, move to right to sort. So move to right, that sorts and returns. We have greater than 2, so we're not at the end yet. I need to move them down here, don't I? I need to get them into this stack in that order. Otherwise, we're never going to touch these ones and even look at them. Is that the right idea for this? Or do I want to completely look around and like just do like a big bubble sort like all throughout that way in here? It's like something that just came to my mind. What if we what if we start our sort here? Like before we even get into our stack. What if we even ignore the stacks? Can we do that? Can we just basically ignore the stacks and we'll say like, okay, we take you, we throw you into ACC. If you're less than 0, then do the comparison. The only problem is like we need to do comparisons are expensive, like space wise for code. I don't like it. Anything next to the stack can use the stack as memory, which is interesting. And then that would like move into here that like just pulls 2 from the stack, right? So like we pull 2 up. And then we just say, okay, comparison, all right, and then return them in the correct order out to here. Oh, but then that's the next problem, because if those 2 are now the correct order, they're always in the correct order. I really need to compare them to the other ones. So yeah, that won't work. That would be interesting, but I still need to do the, hey, first compare to all of you and then put into the correct position. So yeah, that won't work. So okay. I wonder, do we want to do following based on like the previous one that we did where we just throw everything into the stack? I guess that's what this is, right? This is we take out, I take out 1. Okay, so what if we do just take 1, save. After we take 1 and save, we want to compare all others. Compare to others. I can't use. Oh, interesting. I can't put anything on this last line. That's sad. Okay. We compare to the others. If whatever, oh yeah, so this would sort of, okay, wait, this would sort of be like is this bubble sort? Is this like reverse bubble sort? Whatever's the smallest one, right? So like then if you're still the smallest, okay, by the time we're done to the end, I don't have to compare. We just compare to, we sort and return the last one. So get save other, return small. Does writing algorithm a familiar programming language, but by carefully limiting variables and translating the assembly help? I don't know if it would, because there's a lot of abstractions that I end up using, and the like loops are weird here. If maybe doing it in assembly outside of it would help a lot. I don't know. I haven't tried that though. But okay, so if I just do this, if we basically store everything into here, we want to take 1 out and save it to here, right? So then we save it, and then we send like another one, and then you take, basically you're not just taking 2 in, you in like take number, you're going to save it, you're going to compare all others, all other, swap if small, return other, at the end of it, return small. So if we have 15 here, so we grab 15 down, it's the first one out of the stack, we store it away. Then we grab 86 and we say, hey, compare it. It might do the comparison like up here. And it says, oh, here's the one back that you want. So it returns 86 back to here and 15 gets saved. 27 comes down. Oh, then 86 comes down here and then or whatever, it gets sent back to here. $27 comes down, compare. 27 comes back out into stack memory. 67 comes down, 67 comes out, and then 15 comes out and just straight down. And then we're done with that. And so then we need to clean up and resend everything back into here, and then do the entire thing again, but now knowing that there's 3 of them instead of 4. And then again with 2 of them instead of 3. And then 1 of them because there's 1. That feels like that's not bubble sort. Because bubble sort just moves it up 1 and it bubbles up to the top. This is this select sort? That feels like select sort. But it's been long enough that I forget the exact definition of select. There's another one too, right? I forget the various sorts. Okay, so let's... Okay, so if we start here, we're going to take one and save. So I need to be aware of how many we have left to do. Oh, insertion sort. Oh yeah, I forgot about insertion sort. Definitely not the merge sort. Right, merge is like take 2 halves of it, right? And then do something and then put it back together. I forgot. It's been 3 years since I've done any sorting algorithms myself. But actually it's been 4 years since I've done any like I was teaching computer science stuff. And I've forgotten everything. I think it's selection. That makes more sense. Oh, you know what? Okay, the difference between select and insert is in place or not, right? Select is putting it into a new one, and then insert is inserting it back into like the same array. The same... Yeah, I think that's what it is. And I don't need to put it into the same array. We can just return it as we figure out which one is the smaller one. So therefore, select is probably the best way to go here. Okay. So how do I know how many that we... Okay, so we now have our count here. So we have the 4 that we have here. We have the 4 that we have. So we have our length. We have our length now here. I need to get the length. Coffee, hello. How are you doing today? So no matter what, I need to get the length, and I need to check to see if we're equal to 0, our length is 0 now, and we're done, right? If our length is equal to 0, we're done. We're gonna have little space, so I'm just gonna start with the small space version. Okay, so we move left ACC and then jump to here. So then what this is you just got back from work, so you're pretty tired working. And HQ is 3 times more stressful than working. Oh yeah, I know exactly what that's like. Yeah, working from the office is good, but it's also way more tiring. But my company, the company I work for right now, doesn't even have an office anymore. So there is no more office for me in my near future. Okay, so if we move up to ACC, I don't know if we need to save this. So we'll move ACC to right, so we have length of 4, and then I want to sub 1 so that the next time it's going to be length of 3, right? So then this goes back. Oh, but I don't want to go back up to start. So you sub 1, and then we want to jump. Okay, so if we're equal to 0, then no, because I need to set this up to if it's equal to 0. So if we're less than 0, if we are greater than 0, okay, so if we're less than 0, go back up to start. If we're greater than 0, maybe I sub 1 ahead of time. Move up to ACC, sub 1, move ACC to the right. If we're greater than 0, I want to have a run. Otherwise, we go back up to start again. And so that's what happens here. Oh, awesome. Great job, Albert. You're on 1 out of 5 days at headquarters, 4 out of 5 days at home, which is nice. That is nice. Yeah. Do you get to choose which day to go into the office? Yeah, you make your day around talking to other people. That's exactly what I did. When I went into the office, that was my social day. That's where, it was less about getting work done and more about socializing, networking, politicking, all of that good fun stuff. Planning, that kind of stuff. Okay, so then this will slowly reduce down. Okay, so if we're doing nothing else, then we can see so we're moving 59 down. Why? Oh no, you put 2 series of numbers in here. That's not good. Okay, so I don't want to go. So I need to wait until I get some message back that everything is done in order for us to know that we're good to go here, right? So if we move right, I can't move right. Well, no. Okay, so we're done here, right? So if we move right to ACC, and if we're like, let's say equal to greater than 0, Oh, what if I do that fun stuff? Let's jump relative ACC. So if I put like -1 into here, it just tries it again until eventually I tell it, okay, go back up. Just do 1 down. Or like 0 where it just goes down. I don't know. So if we do that, I still did the entire thing again, which is not what I wanted. So I move up to ACC, then we subrun, we move ACC right. If we're greater than 0, run. Yeah, shouldn't that... I have 3, but that's the wrong one. Huh. You're allowed to choose your day, but there's the day where most people work. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, that happened to me too. It ended up being Wednesday when Friday would have been my best day. But it's the sometimes, you know, we give it up for the team. Okay, so someone why are you doing 2? You're moving, okay, so we have init, so we move 0 to ACC when we save that. We start, move up to ACC. If we're equal to 0, we go to end. Otherwise, we move ACC to the right. Swap, add 1, swap, jump to start. Okay, so then if we're equal to 0, we end, we swap, move ACC down, which then catches it and then goes back up to init again. Oh no, so I have to wait until move down to ACC and then, okay, so we could do the same thing where we can jump, move down ACC, jump relative to Jero, ACC. So we Jero ACC, so if it's down 1, then this is going to be move 1 up, and then that'll be down here. So we just want this to jump down, essentially. So either I send a -1 or a 1. So there we go. Okay, so now this is waiting for you to return, hey, we're done. And we're ready to get the next grouping in here. So now we have these 4, and then you're getting 3 here. So that's good. I want to take a number out. And then move it to the right. So we're going to move. Okay, so we have to move left to ACC. If you're greater than 0, so jump, I guess like, okay, wait, if you're less than 0, jump to end. Otherwise, we're going to continue. So we're going to move up to right. So we'll just start with that, right? And then end is we're just going to move, I think it's just move up, down, because like whatever the last one is, we just move it down. Okay, so here's our 15. I want to take this 15 and we want to store it away so that we can start comparing it. So I'm going to be doing this a lot where we're just sort of checking through, doing one line at a time. We're just trying to break it down and keep the changes to a bare minimum to try to like not overwhelm ourselves with like complexity and like overthinking it. So we're going to move left to ACC. So now we're going to have, oh, we have both of them here because you moved both of them and it got immediately overwritten. So it had 15 and then it immediately got 27 and then it's waiting again. Okay, so we have the 15 and then I need to store that away. So we save it. I then want to probably move. So move left to up. So we're going to move this back down again. So now we're going to sub up. And now we can compare. Okay, so if you were the smaller one, you'll be negative. So if you're less than 0, we have small. Otherwise, we don't have small. We have large. And so if we have large, this is the large one, and we want to resave this, which means that we want to send this one down. Now, there's a lot of swapping that we can potentially do here, but I'm not using this. So what if I move left to ACC? Okay, so I moved, instead of saving, what if I just move ACC down? Okay, so this is our large. Is that right? No, this is just 1 and 2. That's all it really is. So I move, so left to goes to ACC, and then we move that down. So this is 1. Then we move left, so that's 2. Then I sub U. If you're less than 0, then the second one, if we're less than 0, then the first one is smaller. So this is smaller. If we're not less than 0, that means the up is smaller. So then we're going to move up left, and we're going to keep this one here. So then let's move down ACC, and then we're storing that. We keep this as the smallest all the time. So move down to ACC. Okay, so we're down here. For you, we have the small, so I want to move up. I did this wrong. Oh, let's rename this. It's not have small anymore. It's now down small. Okay, so down is small. So we moved up and to the left, moved down to that. But wait a second. Okay, so hold on. So sub up, down is small. if small is this one, I want to move up left. So this is actually, I want to move down as small, down as large. So we'll move down left, move up to ACC. Otherwise, I want to move up left, move down ACC. Now we get to here and we want to reset. So I want to move. Oh, okay, I want to reset. Oh, advertisement started. It's been another hour already. Oh wow, it's 11:30 already. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll come back and continue this on. So I think I know where we are. I want to reset this by moving this thing down. But let's go ahead and mark us as a break, which I think I have it as Zilby large, right? I don't have a Zilby large in my. We'll do cat large. 3-minute break. Okay, I will be right back, and we'll see you shortly. All right, we're coming back. Let me reset. Let's see, I want to go back to here. Okay. All right, I think we're still on the right track. Okay, so I've now moved everything up to AC. Let's now move ACC down. So at the end of all of this, down is where we have our smallest thing. So we know we have that. And then this comes back up to start. So now I only want to take 2 the first time. Oh, wait, maybe I just move. Oh, do I just not care? Do I never save 1? My initial thought was I keep 1 over here and then I just keep on passing other ones and it compares them forever. If I pass them both back in that order, and then it can just take another one and send it over here, and then I don't need to do this reset at all. Then we have like just down small, and so we just move, it's just the order that we move them to here. So I moved, if down is smaller, I moved up left first, and then I move down left. And then we're going to jump to start. And if down is smaller, we're going to move down left. What was the order that I'm running this? I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible at this. Okay, no, I want to do. Okay, if down is smaller, we want to send the less small one. So up left. If which is this, which is up. So move up left. Otherwise, up is smaller, so we're gonna do down left, up left. Otherwise, up left, down left. Okay. And then we go back to start again. And then we reset that. Okay. So anyways. Oh, fun. All right. So all right. So what happened? Did it? Okay, so I have 15 stored here, and did I lose the 86 already? Oh, it's down here. Oh, okay, hold on. I don't think we're ready to test it yet. Okay, so this compares two numbers together, and then gives me whatever is the smallest one. So if we get, okay, so we move left into our ACC, and if we're at 0, we're ending, which means that whatever we have up here is we're done. But I think that actually may be wrong. Okay, so if we're not ending, so we're not equal, we haven't done it, we still have 4 left here. That means I want to take a number and shift it over to the right. And then we're going to take another number and shift it over to the right. Are these always even? No, they're not always even. Okay. That makes it so I can't do 2 at a time. So I move up and to the right. Do I want to keep the count of how many we have? So if I move 1 to ACC, we've been, okay, so I have 3 in here. So I move up and to the right. Now I really do have 3 in here. I then want to sub 1. So now we have 2 here and 3 up here. And then we're going to move If we're equal to 0, pre-end. I don't think that's a good idea. But okay. Oh, so we get our count. So how many are in here? Off by 1. We get our, okay, so equal to 0. We end. So if you're 0 here, we have 1 up here still. And we just send it on down. So move up, down. If we're not 0, we move a second one over to the right. We move up and to the right, and we sub 1. And so if we're equal to 0 now, we still have 1 up here, though, then. I don't know if I want to do it. I'm pretty sure I'm going to run into a deadlock at some point if I don't check for 0, if I don't check how many we have after we move, before we move the second one. Unless I do some shenanigans with this over here, where I like send it 1 and if I send it how many we have left, it could then just say, hey, do I want to do that calculation or not? I don't know if I like that. Pre-end is a very question mark thing to do here. Pre-end here would be maybe move right down, or like we just move 2 down. I'm not sure. Maybe there's no pre-end. Maybe we're just back to end again. Oh no, pre-end, I just like move the largest number we possibly can to the right, so that way it would get back. We would then, okay, so we'd have 2 over here. We're going to move right to nil. And then we move into end. And then this would be move right down. Okay, that handles the off by 1 error then. Okay, if we're not in pre-end, so we have more than 2 total, then I want, okay, so we moved 1 up to the right. We do that. Okay, so we're gonna move up, right. I don't know if we need to sub 1 again. I think, okay, so we move a second one over here, and then we're gonna get the 2 out. And so the first one we get, I want to send to store. So if I like move right, shoot, this is gonna suck. Okay, let's just move it down. We'll move right down. and then restart again. But I don't want to go all the way to the start. I want to go to like back up to here. It's like, oh, jump relative negative like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I were to do that, what happened? I have 27, 67, so I have 2 missing. So 15 and 86 are here. And hold on, my that Friday job sent me a message. I need to respond. Okay, but not an emergency, just a request for a meeting on Friday. Okay, so oh, I need to, okay, wait a second. I move this up, so I move left up, sub up. Okay, so I'm 1 up, 2 down. Okay, so I need to, I do it twice. So move. Okay, so ACC is here. ACC is here. 86 is here. 15 is lost. It's trying to come back up to here, but we never got it. So let's see. We figured out that down was smaller. So let's oh, there's a breakpoint that we can do. So I can do something like that. Okay, so I move up and to the left. So that's our first 86. Goes out to the left. I'm going to move right down. I move down. Oh, I want to move down left. That's our problem. Okay. But now you're looking for up and to the right because I didn't grab right twice. Okay, so we move right down. Right. Okay, so I don't do anything with the second number that I get. I wonder if I do want to store it here. But that's my problem. Way back and forth. All right. They're telling me about things that I'm going to be talking about at the stand-up on Friday, which I'm not worried about at all. I'll just like, okay, I'll find out on a Friday. Okay, so do I want to just store it here permanently? I don't. This is almost like then the first time, like the init, we take 2 out and we shove them in here, but then after that, it's just 1 at a time. And we just keep on going, and at the very end, after we're done, we take this one back out. That might be easier. We can do that with our JRO. So we have our basically we have our start where I moved. Okay, so we get our initial counter. Let's imagine that I don't sub 1, right? I just take the original thing, so it's 4. So I move ACC to the right. And so we get 4, okay. So we get 4 in here. I probably want to save it. I don't know. Maybe I don't. So I move left to our ACC. If it's 0, okay, so I actually, yeah, okay, so if it's 0, we're ending. So what if we don't have start, save a little bit of space? Or rather, we just do that. Move left ACC. And then we'll have like a run. So if this is 0, we end. Otherwise, we are going, okay, so in start, we also know it's going to have to be greater than 0. So we're going to move up and right. So we send our initial one over to here. Then we move into our loop. If we're equal to 0, we end the loop, so we're going to break out of it. Otherwise, we're going to move another one up into the right. We're going to sub 1, so I should probably sub 1 here too. So we now move a second one to the right. We sub 1. Now we're going to get 1 back, which is the largest one. So we're going to get 1 back, which is the larger one. So I just want to move that down and deal with it later. So this will then move up and to the left. And then we keep that there, and then we go back around to the loop again, right? So then we just jump back to loop. And then when we hit the end, I want to move right down. because everything else has been moved down for that. So if I just do this, we should have, it should be the same thing with 15 at the top, like nothing should happen. Okay, so we need to update you to now store the 15. So you're gonna move left to ACC, ACC down, move. I kind of feel like we need our init too. So maybe, okay, maybe we start with, okay, we have a start. So move left to ACC. So this is the first one that we get, right? And, oh, it becomes by default our smallest one because it's the first one we've seen. So we just straight up move it down. And then we're going to have our run. Now we're going to move left. We just move the next one to be in the up position. Now I want to sub up. If you're less than 0, down is still the smallest one. And therefore nothing really changes. Down stays down there. So, okay, if you don't jump, that means up is bigger, which means I want to move down to the left. I want to move up, down. And then we go back to run again. If down is the smallest one, nothing happens really, right? I want to move, so move down to nil because I don't want to actually lose it. So I have to do something with it. And then move up, left. And then this, we jump back to run. And then that's it, maybe? Okay, so 15 remains in here because it's the smallest one. And then we have 86 and 27. Okay, good. Now, you're stuck on moving right down. So you're waiting for right down. You're moving down to nil because down was still smallest. Oh, and you're trying to move. Do I need to move you 3 times? So hold on. So 1, 2 for up. 1, 2 for down. No, that's right. Oh, but this entire like move up to ACC. Oh, interesting. Because once I move these 2 up, can I do something silly? Can I just move down, down? Oh, I can't do that. Okay. So I can move down to ACC. Move ACC down. Why are you trying to jump that back up again? I want to basically have it like store that over and over again. Okay, what's happening with this? Let's step through it. Okay, so we store all of our 3. What's the, let me take a look at the, is there keyboard shortcuts for step to next? Oh no, I have like navigate to the adjacent execution node, but there's no like step, there's no debuggers for like step. Oh, but maybe I can use a breakpoint. Maybe we can say, okay, so once we get into run, let's breakpoint there. Okay, so I moved left. Okay, we're waiting to move left to up, and so we have 4 in here. Okay, so 86 goes out, which is that first no, the 15 has already been stored. Okay. So second number comes in there. We then sub up. That becomes -71. We're less than 0, so down is smaller. So we move down to ACC. So 15. Oh, I then want to move. I wonder if I don't need this second move then. I want to move ACC back down. And that's it. Something like that. Now, okay, so now I want to move left back up again. And you're trying to move down to ACC. Do I just need this? No, I feel like, okay, so we sub up and then we move up sometime. So that's fine. Okay, so now move down to ACC when you're trying. Oh wait, that was just the run. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, so we now successfully get through the first series, and we have 15. So we successfully now have 15 going through here. Okay, so yeah, we have our end, and now we're trying to move right down. Oh, and you're trying to move left up because we're done. Ooh, do I need to store the count here of like how many we're doing? That way, once we get to 0, we now know to send you out. I think I might need to. So we move left to ACC. So then before we even do this, we have to move ACC right. So start, we move left to ACC, and then we have to save it. and that's our count. Okay. So we move our length to ACC, and we save it so we have in our backup. And then we have to move left to ACC again, and now the rest of the stuff can start working and doing its thing. But every single time we run and go, every time we take another one, I'm going to have to sub 1 and if we're less than 0, or if we're equal to 0, and now we're running into this problem again. Now we're out of space. Oh, and I can't sub 1 because I have to swap first. I have to swap, then sub 1. So that's way too much time. That's way too much space. I don't like it. I guess what I could do is at the end of this, at the beginning of move, because okay, regardless if, oh, we jump, okay, so before we jump to run, we jump to end, and on end we move down left. We just say like, hey, are we done? Do you need the lowest one here? Okay, and so for end, if we're not end, if we jump to loop, so then before we jump to loop, at this point, I want to move right to nil because I don't care about that. And then we jump back up to here. So if I do that, that's looking for the wrong thing. I don't want to jump to run. I want to always move. Okay, so I jump to end, we do this, and then we jump to run down here. You're trying to move right down. You're trying to move down to AC. Oh, do we need to go back to up again? No, because move down to AC. Move ACC down. Wait, do I not need to do this anymore? So if down is smaller, I don't need to do any shenanigans here where I like restore it because you already are smaller. Wait, so wait, if down is smaller, I just literally do nothing at all. If down is smaller, I'm just skipping this and I would just go to the end. And we just do that. No, wait a second. Yeah, no, I still, okay, hold on. Nope, wrong. I want to move, if down is smaller, we're going to move up, left. And then we're going to move this, but we're going to store it. We're going to keep it down there. So move, we don't move ACC down like that. Then we move into end, so we move down left and we jump back to run. I'm still moving 15 out when I want to keep it. Oh, right, because oh, it's the first, wait, this was the first one that came out. 86 was the second. Okay, so hold on. I've got my logic backwards. So I move left up. I sub up. Okay, so this will be the easiest one. Let's, there, we got everything in here. So now I can step through. Okay, so 15 comes in here. 15 goes down. We then move 86 up. I sub up. We get negative 71, so you're less than 0. Oh, so yeah, I don't want to go. Oh, yeah, so wait a second. I need the opposite logic here. So if you're greater than 0, oh wait, no. I less than 0, we go to DS. Okay. So now what happened? Okay, so we got negative 71. So we moved, we're down is smaller, so we move up and to the left. Then we move down and to the left. That moves right to nil. Okay, so we drop you. We jump back to loop. We move up to the right, so that's 27. That moves left up. We move it back down to here, so we sub. Oh, I need to reset this. Okay, so we have our ACC, so if our end, so we move, as part of end, I need to move down to ACC first. And then I need to save, and then move ACC left. Okay, so move down to ACC. Oh, but now I need to do this twice, don't I? So move AC up 3 times? Okay, you're now trying to move left up. Okay, so I've successfully done this. That's great. Let's throw a breakpoint on start. So every time we oh, it breaks there. Okay. I guess we never go back up to start, do we? Except on end, which I don't think this did properly. I thought that would have gone... Oh no, it jumps back to run again. Well, that's a problem. We never know to begin again. That's gonna suck. Okay, so there's 15 down, 86 up. 86 is larger, so that goes left first. We move 15 into there. I guess I don't need to save it, do I? There's no point in saving it. But okay, so I move you to the left, and so save is here. It's nilled. We jump back up to that loop. We still have 2 in there, so we move up and to the right. 67. No, that was 27 is next. That goes up. We then sub 27, negative 12. So ours is still smaller. We move up and to the left. So 27 goes down. Jump back up to the loop again. Move up and to the right. So that's 67. Okay, 67 to the top. Negative 52. Okay, so we're gonna move right down. Okay, so that comes down like that. Move down to AC. Okay, yep. So reset. We save. Then we move that 15. Okay, so here's the problem. We're at the last one here. We have no more. Now I'm gonna drop this 15 when really I want to store it. We time to send it out again. So if you are jump what do I want to do this as? Okay, so we're gonna jump if you're equal to 0, we are time to end. So we go to end. Otherwise, we continue on with this. And so then the 15 will end up here. Yeah, okay, so 15 ends up here. And so what I really need to do, though, is keep our counts down here to know when we have 4, when it gets down to 0, send that one out. So move left ACC for our count. Before we move up right, we now need to move ACC down. So this is our count, right? Let's go ahead and save it so we know that there's 4 of them. Then we go into run mode. And in run mode, we just move up and to the left, right? We move up and to the left, but then we're going to sub 1. If we're now equal to 0, we jump to end. Otherwise, I guess like, okay, so if we're greater than 0, go back to run. Otherwise, we're done, which means that it's time to move up, down. And then we go back up to start. Kind of. It's a little bit weird. So 15 should go out. 4 went out. That's not what I wanted. Oh, we started with up. Oh, okay. Okay, so 4 went there, 4 went down. So we save you. And now we're going to start. It's like 86 goes in there. Sub 1. For greater than 0, go back to run. Okay, 2. Okay, so this one's on 0. And you're attempting to send the 15 down, which means that I'm off by 1 here. And I'm attempting to move this to the left, and I did not want to move that to the left. So we're going to save you. So let's just do an immediate sub 1 here. And okay, there we go. We got 15. We've got the smallest number now of the first set. Okay, excellent. Now to reset and do it all over again, which I'm not exactly how sure we're going to do, because now all of our numbers are down here in this stack, and I need to either get it to like start doing it from here, or I need to somehow reset this to throw them back into the stack again and then start it over again, but with -1 length. How do I do that? Last time we had enough space. We can like do a reset. Here I'm not so sure. So if we're at reset, so we just moved up down. So let's imagine that we're at reset here. I want to just take you and then move you up. I don't have much room here. Yeah, not having some registers or a RAM-like thing is difficult. I know. If I had RAM where I can just look up in an object and just like store in memory location 1, 2, 3, 4, that'd be great. Or if I could have a stack but not have it set to this location in the node, that, because I think having a stack, all I need is 2 stacks, or maybe even 1 stack. I need 2 stacks. Having them outside of the node system would be really nice. Like if I could have a stack inside of here, or put logic inside of here, that would change everything. But of course, we don't have that, so we have to work with what we have. Theoretically, the game is solvable. Like, you know, I believe that Zachtronics doesn't make games that you can't actually beat. So clearly, there's a way for us to do this. Now, if we're in reset, we can just, I want to take whatever we have. So we have to now swap to get our backup here, which was 3, right? We're going to save. We're going to move left to up. We're going to sub 1 and jump to reset. And then jump if greater than 0 to reset. Otherwise, it goes back up to start. Well, it's already been another hour? Oh, crazy. Okay, so if we're end, we moved right down, and now we're in reset mode, which means I need to... We never saved, so I don't know how many we're doing. It's like we need to do this as the same loop here. I don't have room. Like, I don't have room to go up here either, because this is counting how many we did. Ooh. I see where the problem is. Yeah, Vivex, like we're running out of squares. This one's tough. So I'm working under the assumption that I have to get them back into here again. Is that true? Like, is that a true assumption? Can I just use it in here? I don't think I can restore them in here, can I? In the previous one, we did our indexes. We got the index of something. But I did use that reset. Oh, I probably don't want this thing here. Not anymore. So if I don't reset, we have our stack -1 here. Okay, so the assumption I've been making is that I have to go from this stack to this stack. It kind of makes sense that I do. But I've also been assuming that this is the node that has to deal with get out of here. So I don't have much room in here. What if I were to... We store everything in here, and then we could just go back and forth this way. maybe that would work. Where I could then say, okay, like throw everything in here, and then take out one, throw it in here. Okay, so we just got a quick ad break. I'm gonna do a super quick break myself. Just go like step around the room for a little bit, and then we'll be right back. So less than 3-minute break, probably. I will be right back. All right. If we get if I were to store everything in here, and then we take it out, and we do sort of like the entire thing we're planning to do here, but we store in, and then we just sort of push back down again. And then we push back up, and then down, and then up, and then down. And then each way we're going through, it becomes shorter and shorter and shorter. I can't imagine that's going to work. I feel like that's too much for this stack of nodes. But each one through, we just send one to the right. I can't do something like quicksort because there's no such thing as recursion here, right? I mean, there's no functions. There's I mean, I guess like everything is kind of recursive because I'm just sending it to back it to itself here. But like there's no parameters, there's nothing else. I can't split and send more than one thing at a time. So that's out. This is the first one where I'm tempted to research and look up how like select sort works in assembly, like an example assembly select sort, and then just see whether or not that would work for us out here. But that also feels like cheating. Also, I have no idea if that would work even because we're also restricted by these nodes, and that changes things around a little bit. Do you have any ideas? I'm sort of like in that like, oh, I don't know, and I'm kind of blocked mentally. I don't think this reset is going to work. We don't have the code for it. This went down to here. I don't think I have the I don't think I have the code to even reset straight up here, because you don't have much space. To like re-throw these in here. Because this is just move up ACC. I mean, I could basically have something where it's move up or from down to ACC. I have 2 lines that I could add up here. So that would be a simple if statement, essentially. The straightforward solution translation won't be optimal, so at least optimization will be challenging and complete. Yeah, that would make it a lot harder. Well, so here's my thoughts. If we can't make any progress on this, or at least what feels like progress, before the next ad breaks, that gives us 1 hour to try to figure out something. We might have to end it, and I would hate to do this, but then I'll probably off stream look at some. I mean, it would probably be ending. We could also. We could also look at the last one, because like I can see all of these 2 programs. We can try this one too, and then we can come back to you. Yeah, so I don't know. Like part of me is thinking maybe we just give up on this right now, and then I'll just look it up later, and then we could do I could add like an addendum to the video of like, here's how to solve it based upon like what we learned. Because I'm not sure I want. I don't know. I don't know where we're going with this one. I'm like kind of stuck in like feeling we have to start over again with this specific puzzle. And that's not good. I also feel we're really close, but I don't see a way forward. So, because of that, let's jump in and try the last puzzle. Oh, weird. My YouTube is saying that I'm dropping frames a lot. However, like my is like going up and down. I'm not getting any reports from Twitch, and my OBS is successful going out. So sorry if that's it looks like YouTube is not. Yeah, it's going from like excellent connection to like you have no data, which is, I'm guessing Restream is having trouble. That kind of sucks. I don't know what's going on with that, because with Twitch it seems to be fine. All right, let's take a look at the last one, and see how this is. See if it's even harder than the previous one. And if it is, then we might go back to it. Otherwise, we might just try to do this for a couple hours. Okay, so stored image decoder. Oh, there is no story in this one. We get every single node. Oh, that's fun. So Zilby, you get, I'll put you. Oh, Zilby's not even here. Never mind. that solves that problem. I didn't even realize that there'll be left. Okay, so read a length value from in. Read a color value from in. Draw a line of that length and color, wrapping when the edge of the image is reached. The wrapping is the hardest part here. Okay. So we know that you are, it actually says in a manual, it says that we are 30 characters wide and 18 tall, and that's it. So this is 30, 18. So if we receive, okay, so so 30 oh wait, this is weird. 36 and 2? That doesn't feel like a little bit more than one line. Hold on. Oh, the image console sandbox contains, okay, so maybe it's 36 and 22 instead of pose. I thought maybe it's 30 and 18. So the standard TIS, okay. I think this is 30 wide. Okay, so hold on. Let's just try this. Let's if I move 36 to ACC, I then want to, let's move oh, I forget how does this work? I want to move, draw a single pixel, draw a single white pixel in the top left corner of the module's display. No, draw a horizontal red line. Okay, yeah, so I give it a 0, 0, and then a whole bunch of X's, and then -1 is the end of the thing. So we're gonna do move zero down, move 0 down. So we start with the top left, and then I want to move this is 2 down, sub 1. The better Owen, hello. How are you doing today? Yeah, Zachtronics is good. I couldn't figure out the very last puzzle though. This is the last puzzle. The second to the last puzzle has stumped us. And so I skipped it after going for like several hours on it. And this is the last one. Hopefully this isn't as bad as the previous one, but it definitely could be. I want to experiment though with the length to sort of see how many 36 really is. Like, is it that far? Like, what is our length here? So sub 2 down, we then sub 1. If we're greater than 0, jump back to run. Otherwise, if we're end, let's just JRO -1. Just like, just come back to here and don't do anything. Okay. Oh, and then I have to do and is move -1 down, and then that. So if we run you, if you're equal to 0, go to run. Oh, greater than 0. Okay, so that's 36 across. Let's try 18 across. Interesting. Okay, so that's 18 across there. So if we do 36... So this penultimate one, sequence sorted, is definitely the hardest puzzle in the game. This one isn't easy, but nowhere near as brutal as that one. Okay, yeah. So that's the one we ran into trouble. So if we go back to this one, sequence order, this is what we got. I'm able to get the lowest of the first sequence in here, but then getting the next one and resetting this is our problem. And I'm not sure how to do that properly because I don't have room to get everything from this stack back up to this stack and then start it over again, which would allow me to do it, right? Like, I think if I were able to do that, then I'd be done. So I think I'm close, but like still really far away. Which is unfortunate. The better Owen, have you played? Did you play all these? Did you solve them all? I think we have 30 across, right? So if I do 29, it should be... That's the end? Yeah, okay, so if we have 30 pixels across, so 36 is... I don't know why it's showing... This is so much farther... This doesn't feel right at all. So if I want 36 across, it's actually down here. It's going to be just to like here. It's not going to exactly equal to that. Okay, you did, but sequence order, you skipped a few times and eventually came back and solved it. It took a fair few attempts. Oh, the next line is the same color. That explains it. Okay, I wasn't even looking at the next line. That explains why that looks like that. Okay. So, okay, good. All right, so how do we want to do this? We know that we're 30 across, and so we have to switch to the next line down as soon as we hit 30. But also we're starting sometimes in the middle of one. So that's okay, so we basically need to get the XY of our start and then move on there. So we have two choices here. We can either do one pixel at a time and then do our math of like subtracting as we do it, or do like the entire line and then sometimes going to the end and resetting or not. It might be easier for us to just do one pixel at a time every time. So if we take in, okay, so our start is, do I want to do something like start X, start Y, and then we sort of grab that? I kind of want to take in the color and just send that out here. And then we'll do the, like send that all the way around here as like, just grab the color. So like if I were to do move up to ACC, that would be our length, move up and just send you. Okay, so that's our color. Then I'll probably have to do some fun things with like looping or counting to make sure like, okay, we need it again for the next time, but I'll deal with that as we need it. Okay, so for you, we start, okay, so where's our XY? So what if we have our ACC here. What if I just send this down now, right? So move ACC down. So this is our the length that we need. So if we want to now grab our current, like the X and a Y, so if I move up to ACC, so that we store it. That's how much length we have left. I want to maybe like ask left, get me my X and Y. Once I have my X and Y, I can then just send that along. And then I guess we can sequence end it with a -1 when we reach a 0. No, when we reach the end of the line. That's gonna be the fun part. So if I ask you, you know, it's almost like I don't care about how much of this sequence is left. The X and Y is just constantly increasing. So let's say we have this as X, right? So you're going to be our X. You're going to be our Y. And we just want those to constantly increase by 1 all the time. So if we start, I need to, okay, we need to start, we're starting at 0, right? So I want to move 0 to ACC. I want to save that so we don't lose it. I then want to increase. No, we want to send that one down. We do want to send it down. I wonder if I want to start at -1. And then we just increase it from there. And that way the first one is 0 that we get back. We want to increase it by 1. Or rather, we want to just send it down. So, okay, so we save you. We move ACC down. So that's here's our current X, where we're currently at. Then I want to increase you. So we're going to add 1 to this. We're going to save it. We're going to sub 30. If we're less than 0, we're on the same line. Otherwise, it's a new line, so we want to reset and we jump. So actually, okay, so if we're greater than 0, so jump greater than 0, we jump back to start, where we start back with ACC of 0. We save that, and then we move you down. So really, this is going to be run. Otherwise, we jump back to run. So then we have our move up to right. So on, before I do anything else, let's reset you. I don't care about color right now. I just care about left and right. I also like giving these all labels. So we're going to start with that. Okay, so I want to move left. To, let's say, if we're just doing this, we're going to move left to ACC. I want to see this go up to, oh, no, see, I started with -29. That doesn't seem to be right. Okay, so start with 1, we add 1, we save it, we sub 30, that's -21. If it's greater than 0, we start again. Otherwise, I don't want to jump run, I want to swap again. And then jump run. Then that's 1, 2. Okay, so then it goes up to 30. And then back down to 0 again. Okay, so that's exactly what we want from an X and a Y perspective. One of the things which is cool with TIS-100 and a lot of the Zachtronics games is how many ways there are to solve the same puzzle. It genuinely feels like a creative endeavor. Watching your approach was massively different than mine, but still seems like a totally valid way of tackling it. Oh yeah, it's like, well, it is programming in that way, right? Like there's so many ways of solving everything, and there's no one right way to do it. That's, I think, the best one is like, you can't, I mean, the people will argue that like there is the one right way, but not really, right? If it solves the puzzle, it solves the puzzle. There are certainly different I think one of my favorite things is there's 3 different optimizations that they have, and so you're not gonna be able to do them all. You can optimize for code, you can optimize for speed, you can optimize for like memory usage or whatever, but that's not, none of those, you can't do them all at the same time. So that's also really good. Okay, so this gives me X, and the X is constantly doing its thing. Now for Y, I want to, we're gonna have our start. We're gonna move 0 to ACC. We're gonna save it. We're gonna have a run. So this is pretty much exactly the same thing, right? Except we have, I am never gonna have to go back to start again, am I? Because this is gonna go all the way down and then we're done. We don't have to do it again. And we do, so here we just move 0, so we start with 0. So actually, because of that, this is actually easier, isn't it? I don't even need, we just move ACC up, add 1, and then we do that. So now we move up right, and then we're gonna move down right. Oh, but no. I only want to move this down right every time we hit the end of the line. So when this is 0, after this becomes 30, then I need to get the next one. Oh, and there's one hidden puzzle called Illegal Eagle. No, I don't think I have. I don't, I don't see anything in here. Is that only something after I get it? Like there's the directory, which is these are user-made puzzles, which is interesting, but I don't want to go through everything else. Specification editor lets me make my own. These are the game puzzles. My guess is that there's something that opens up after every single one is done. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, if you go, so nothing ever told me that I could do F2. Interesting. Okay. Tampering the memory contents of this device is a violation of the law. I must be promptly. Okay. The Quantum Information Science Lab. That's interesting. That feels like I should memorize that. I'm not going to. What did that do? Did that do anything? I don't think that changed anything that I could see. Oh, you click the eagle. Okay. I don't want to do that right now. I want to try this one first. But that's good to know. So we'll have to remember to do that before we end everything. Okay. But thank you for that, the better one. We'll go through and we'll do that one later. I wonder if they would ever tell you about that, or if that's only something you discover. Okay, so I need to only grab you after this is 30. Okay, so what if you're concerned? Okay, so what if we, instead of this, we do move up ACC. We move ACC right. We're gonna sub 30 because we know that's how wide it is. If you're less than 0, no, that won't work. I need Y to reset itself. So instead of doing something special like that, we're going to move up to ACC, move ACC right, move ACC down, and then move down right. So that way we're going to get, okay, so move. Okay, so we start with 0 here. So we know we have that here. We're going to move up to ACC. If we're, okay, so then we're going to sub 30. If we are if we're greater than 0, then new line. Otherwise, we stay on this line. So if we're staying on this line, we are just going to swap. And here, let's just to make it more obvious. Same line. We're going to swap. We're going to move ACC up. And then we're going to jump. Let's swap back again and jump to start. For new line, I want to swap, add 1. We're going to move ACC up. And then I have to swap. Okay, I would have to swap again, but okay, let's do that. Move ACC up, swap, And then we go back to start, right? But this move ACC up, I'm doing this twice. Really, the only thing with a new line is I'm adding 1. So if you're less than 0, then it's time to if you're less than 0, that's because we're greater than 30, I think. Let's see. Okay, so sub 30. So if I'm like 0, minus 30, we're less than 0. Oh, it's not time for new line yet. So if it's greater than 30, if we move to the next one, it's a new line. And all that means here is we just add 1. And that's it. So this one then goes to same line. In same line, we added 1. Okay, so then down here we're going to oh, I don't want to, okay, I want to swap. I do need to sub 30. We need to swap here. Add 1. Oh, but that's a okay, that's a problem. Is in this universe I have it swapped already, and then in this one I don't. So that's obviously a problem. How do I do that? Why are you yelling at me constantly? I don't need you to do that. I have my Mac over here and it's like sleeping, but it's like it's now telling me over and over again. Can you see the Steam alerts? I should like figure out how to turn those off. Okay, you can't see them. Okay, good. Only I'm bothered by them then. Okay, so we move up to ACC. So that's our X. We move our X up to ACC. We sub 30 from the X. If that's less than, it should always be less than, if it's equal to 0, we're at end line. If we're at the end line, that means I want to swap. Oh, no, yeah, I want to swap, add 1, save it. And then I guess go to the end. So, otherwise we're going to jump to end. And here I just want to do swap. I saved it so swap won't matter. And then I can just move ACC up. So whatever we are at that point in time, and then at the end of this, we go back up to start and we do this over again. So if I do this, okay, so we move, yeah, then move down right. Okay, so move left to ACC. Let's do move left to ACC. We'll save it, move left, ACC. Okay, so now doing this over and over again, we should see backup increase for X's and then the ACC be the Y's. That's not right. What's going on? Jump to, wait a second. Okay, jump to end. I swap, that's 0. Move that up. Okay, so now I'm on line 1. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay. So I think I need to swap and then save. We need to save twice here. There, okay, so now this is increasing. Am I getting zeros between those? I feel like there's something weird going on there. Maybe not. So 1, yeah. Oh no, you know what? I think it's actually okay. It's because like I'm moving that and I'm losing it. I think it's actually okay. So I think we have our X and Y correct now. So that's just constantly, it's going to do its thing. So I can grab our X and Y each time. So the first one is X and the second one is Y. And then we're going to get the color from that. So if I, do I need to save this? We're going to get the, oh yeah, I want to do the color here. So we're going to move up to ACC, which is the length. So I probably just want to move up, down. So move the length down, move the color right. So here's our, okay, we have our length now. I want to move the, let's, we're going to save, I need to save this. So do I need to save it? I don't actually know if I need to save this. All I need to do is then start subtracting and sort of like moving through and then go through our loop with this. So we move up to ACC, and then for each one of these, I want to get our X and a Y. And so I could just send that down or to the right. I don't know if it matters. Let's send it down, let's say. So move left, down, move left, down. So that's our X and a Y coming down. See here, our X and a Y. So start. The way this works, we get X, Y, color, -1 for it, essentially. So we're going to move up, right, move up, right. We're going to move left, down, move left, down. Oh, I need the color for this. So we're going to do move left, down, move up. Okay, so this is where I need to keep the color, don't I? I can't have this be separated because I don't know when to end it. So I kind of need to do move up, down, move up, down. So down to here. So we move up to ACC, and that's the length, right? We have to save, move up to ACC. And now we have color here, and then our count here. And then we're going to switch into run mode. When we're running, I want to swap it. So that way our count is here. And we're going to then move left down for X and a Y. I want to, wait, I had my color already, so hold on. So then I can just move ACC right, let's say, for the color. I want to swap. I want to sub 1. If we're greater than 0, jump to run. Otherwise, we go back up to start and we start over again. Is this set? Definitely not. I'm off. Oh, those are weird colors. Yeah, I'm definitely doing weird colors with this. Okay. Okay, so I'm, let's see. So we move up, which is the length. So move length up to here. We save it, so it's here. Move the color here. Then when we run, we have the color here, right? So we move X down, Y down, move color to the right, swap it, sub 1. If we're greater than 0, move to run. Oh, but now we have the color. We don't have the right thing here. Is that what it is? So I move the count, move that, we swap it, we sub 1, go to run. So X down, Y down. But now I say move 35, which I need to be the color to the right. That's our problem. We need to swap again. So instead of okay, so if we run again. Oh, really? Okay, so I kind of want to do the opposite way then. If we're greater than 0, we're still going, right? So if we're less than 0, or if we're equal to 0, we're done. So we want to jump back to start. However, if we're this, we're going to swap again and jump back to run. All right, is this working? We'll see. Wait, am I off by 1? I think I'm off by 1. I might be off by 2. Okay, but the general idea is right. Like it's actually running through and trying to do it, but I'm off by 2, which then is throwing everything else off. Where I'm either off by 2 or I'm off by 1. So if I sub 1 here, I think I need to be less than 0 to go back up to start. The stacks are a lot funner to watch. Okay, I think we've got it. Let's see whether or not the white is exactly right and we end on this line correctly. And if we do, I think we got it. Oh no, we didn't. Oh, now we're off by 1 in the wrong direction. Oh, should we be equal to 0? Did I do greater than 0? No, I did. Equal to 0. Well, this one it looks correct. It's just like here it's not doing the right thing. Oh, am I off by here a little tiny bit? Wonder if this needs to be like equal to 0, go to start. Ooh, no. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, so if it's no, okay, wait a second. I would need to do a different logic. So if it's great, oh wait, no, if you're greater to 0, go to start. Oh no, but I could still be off by 1, no. So if it's less than 0, we want to not go to start, we go to run. It's like we go to continue. In which case we swap and we jump to run. Otherwise we go to start. Wait, that's like that. I don't know, my brain is starting to fail to do math by 1s. Oh no, that just continues on forever again. So that's not working. Yeah, so I think we had equal to that. Dota, hello. How are you doing today? So we're off by this amount. So I'm thinking I'm off by 1 somewhere. And I'm off by 1 in Y's? Like, is that fine? And then the Y's is not right? Okay, so I kind of want to... I want to go into the end and then see what the values coming out of here are. You have the most meeting mangled day ever, or tomorrow ever. If you remember right, you have a series of meetings with 1 hour breaks between. As a bonus, sometimes there are 30 minutes. I am a big fan of stacking meetings for my team. Like when I was running teams, I would like try to say like, okay, all of our meetings are 1 day of the week, and then we'll just have them all in 1 day, and then the rest of the week you're free to like just focus. That's so much better. Like, I'm a dev. Can I demand they don't do this to you? If you have a good manager, you can talk to the manager and they should be able to figure out something for you. The worst is meetings that there's no point in you being there. Like, if it's something to do with the project, if it's something to do with like that it's going to affect what the end result is, oftentimes it's important for us to be there. If it's just like a meeting about something unrelated, who cares? Okay, you already complained and they removed them. Nice. Okay, that's good. The problem that I've noticed with non-technical people is they're not used to that, because they're thinking, oh, well, I just do email, I do my stuff in like my segmented blocks, and I'm able to, and it sucks a little bit with the context switching, but I can do that. I think that a lot of people that don't ever code don't realize how much harder it is to get back into flow from breaking out of it. Or maybe they don't realize how important flow really is to coding. Okay, so here we are. We're close to the end. So I'm moving. Okay, so we're at 30 going to the right. So we sub 30. Okay, we're greater than 0. Okay, so we swap, we jump, we send 30 down. Oh no, so we're still at row 29. Okay. Sub 30, we're at -1. So if we're equal to 0, we're not end line, so we jump to the end. We swap. We're still on line row 0, so we save that. We move ACC up. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so we're at column 30 of row 0. So there's our X that went down. And now we're going to calculate our Y. So we move our 30 down. We sub 30. We're equal to 0. So we're at the end line. We want to swap, add 1, save, swap, save again, move ACC up. Okay, so now we're at 1. So, okay, I think this is correct. So that's 1 there. And then we're at 0 for X. So, I mean, that feels right. Oh, an ad break started. Sorry about that. I usually give warnings for it, but I didn't even notice that coming. Let's see. Ashkante, hello. How are you doing today? Versus managers who are used to thinking in 30 or 60-minute blocks, so that comes naturally to them switching context. It's good managers always think in context of the employees that are in their teams, right? You have to think about like the people that are actually doing the work, as opposed to thinking about like what makes it easier for me, because like the entire point of a manager is to enable the teams to do stuff. But I've met more managers who are more focused on them, like, it's almost like they feel that their work is the important work and they optimize for their own work over their team's work, which is completely bonkers. Okay, so if you're not off by 1 and you're not off by 1, how are you off by... Okay, so are you off by... How many is this off by? It's like off by 8 or so? Okay, so here... Yeah, so this first one is off by 1. Oh, what if you're off? What if you're not off by 1? So there's 2 in here. So, okay, there's 2 things going on in this first one here. Because it's 36 and then 26 too. Okay, so if the first time through is fine, but then the second time through is off by 1, am I not saving something through properly? Am I not resetting properly at the end of maybe... Okay, so here's our backup. So we're close to the end of the first 36 one. Oh, so now I'm getting the second 26 and saving. Okay, so is this really 26? So if this is 30, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that really 4? Hold on, let me try moving. Let's just move 4 down, 2 down. Are you subbing 1 additional time when switching the line in the middle block? Maybe down here, right? Maybe. Oh, I didn't want to. I wanted this to end. Okay, what if I do this? Move up, down, move up, down, move 4 down, move 1 down, move left. Right. That should cause it to halt here, waiting for that, and then we'll see. I'll be able to see, okay, what 4 looks like. Oh, so that's what 4 looks like. That's not very much. Or theoretic, wait a second, that's theoretic. Okay, so what if I do... Okay, let's make sure that 1 line works, right? So we're gonna move 30 down, 1 down. I think you might be right, Skimmus. I believe that I have something missing. Okay, so that ended right at here. So that's perfect. Now if I do 30 down, 1 down, if I do 31 down, let's actually make this like 3 so it's a little bit lighter. That should take me to the next line and then stop at 1. That didn't work. That's where I'm going. The next transition to the next line isn't working. So this was 0. So hold on. Okay, so I'm still at 0. Okay, so we're at 29. We're at the 29th column of the first row. And we send up 0 still for the Y. Okay. Now at 30. I'm at 0, so end line, swap, add 1. Move ACC up. Second sent out. And I send 1 down. Which makes me think that possibly this first left down that I do okay, this is not helpful. I want put the break mark here. No? I need to see what that value is. Put the break mark here. Wait, that happened so fast I didn't even see it. I want to see these go down, and it's like I almost want something like this. I want to see the numbers come out over here. Okay, so I want to get to the end. Because I'm wondering if I'm actually passing like 31 down. In which case the X would be the one that's off. Okay, so we're going to step. So okay, 28 goes down. And then 0. And then our color. And then our -1. And then 29 as our X. Zero goes down. Oh, we're only 29 down. Oh, so I don't want I need to sub 29, not 30. So it's an off by 1 error, but it's by my understanding of the math of the indexes, right? Because it starts with 0. It's length 30. I don't go by 30. I go by 30 minus 1. Oh, wait. Okay. So you're still on 30, but you're on 29. Well, that didn't work. So do I want this to be if you become equal to 0? Then go to start on that one. No, because then you're off by 1 there. So then I would want you to be 30. But then you're not going down, you're not doing the second row. Is this not going far long enough for me? Am I, if it's equal to 0, go to start. Should this be less than 0? Before I move on to the second one, maybe everything else was actually working the way it was supposed to, and I wasn't counting the number of ones I was doing correctly. No, that didn't work. Wait, so let's reset you. So you're greater than 0. Go to start, I think. Okay, so now if we try this again. So move up, down, move up, down. Let's see if this is happy. That is either off by 1 or I want to say it's off by 1 again. Yeah, we're off by 1 again. Okay. We're really close. We're still off by 1. It's off by so okay, we're thinking we're off by 1 with this. So we're like subbing 1. Ducklekna, hello. How are you doing today? We're playing a game called TIS-100. It's a Zachtronics game. If you've never played any of those, they're very sort of like engineering focused. This specific one is like very programming focused. We have to write assembly code to play the game. There's a couple of Zachtronics games where you have to like write code for it, but a lot of the other ones are more Factorio style, where you're building conveyor belts and you're sort of like mixing things to create to create like new things and then return those. Yeah, so like they have a factorial style games a lot. Now this one is like actual code, which is very geeky, but also a lot of fun. This is the last official puzzle in the game. We skipped only one, which is the hardest puzzle, which was the one right before this, because we couldn't figure it out in many hours. And so the goal of this one is that we read in a length and a color, and then we need to print those out to here. And so this is all this room we have for our code, and this is what we've written in it. And so I need to write out the X and Y coordinate, the color, and then a -1 to end, and then we go from there. So that's what we're working on today. And we're off by 1. So basically, it ends this a little bit too late, like on either the first one or the second time through. I'm not completely sure. So I think the logic problem that we have is in here. Zachtronics, their programming titles are big and limiting the number of lines of code you can do, except Exapunks, which I've never played Exapunks, but I added it to my list because we heard today that it's really good. Okay, so if we have, okay, so I'm subbing 1. Now, if you're less than 0 start, go to start. Now, do I want to do something like, I think this is where we also run into problems here. Yeah, so we're still off by 1, but now on the other side. So if I have this as jump, if it's less than 0, I'm off by on the right by 1. And if it's equal to 0, I'm off by 1 on the other side. So what does that mean? That means I should probably do my logic somewhere else. If we move, exponents is fun, similar to this, not limited by code. On the other hand, Shenzhen.io is similar to this, limited in lines, but also majority fun and very different challenges. I played a tiny bit of Shenzhen.io. It does look like a lot of fun. And it's, if I remember correctly with Shenzhen.io, the chain, it's much more graphical, and then the other big difference is that you can buy components that have larger code blocks in them, but then some of the challenges you have to stay within a budget, right? I vaguely remember some of it, but not very much. It's a game that we're probably going to play eventually when we get to it. So move left down. Okay, so if we're off, let's see. Okay, so this, we probably have to just redo this logic here. So here's my start. I move up. So this is the length. We save it to our backup, and then we move our then I move the color into ACC to our accumulator. Then we move into our run block. So we get an X, and we send it down. We get a Y, and we send it down. We move the accumulator, which is the color, to the right. We swap the color with our length. Then I sub down. Then I sub 1. So what if I don't sub 1 here? Okay, so at this point, I sent the color to the right. If I do this at the beginning, can you step through and check whether or not you only get 0 through 29 for the X's every time? I think we checked that. Oh, we might not. Yeah, let's double check that. So let's move this first one here. Okay, so here's 0, 1, 2, 3, 7. Okay, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, we are off by 1 there. Oh, so maybe... Okay, let's keep that on so we can check it again. So you're off. So if I go 29 here, let's try this again. All right, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, back to 0 again. Okay, so maybe that was it? And then just everything, let's check to see this. Let's see how this ends up looking. All right. Oh, because now you're subtracting. Okay, so the Y's are off now. So hold on, let's now do breakpoint on that. So okay, we have oh, I'm waiting on you to send back up. This is the wrong place to put the breakpoint. I want the breakpoint to show me when you're about to send up. So move ACC up maybe, so I can see what ACC is. So 0. Okay, so when we're getting closer to this end, okay, so I still want the zeros. I move down. We're already wrong. So I needed to maybe 29 here. And see whether or not that moves us down to the next line properly. I think though maybe here is where my off by 1 is. No. Okay, so that send it down to the next line here when I didn't want that to. Now, are you off by 1 and you're going to go down here? No. Okay, so that's right. So if we're sub 29, if maybe we're less than 0, we're in line. Oh, no, that's not right. Okay, so greater than 0 end line. I need to actually do math. My brain is having trouble doing math, so now I'm just trying random things, which is not the best engineering mindset way to do it. Okay, so that's not right either, because I'm just jumping to end every single time. So if I'm at 29 here, so we get 29 down. if I subtract that, okay, so I do want that to be, if you're equal to 0 on 29, oh, okay. So what if I want to move, this up first and then I add? Maybe that's my problem. Is like I move up to ACC. It's almost like I want to move what we have up here first. It's like move ACC up. So just like, hey, whatever I have, I'm moving up. And then we're gonna have to, okay, so I have to redo some of this logic. So hold on, before, okay. Okay, so I want to just start by moving what we have up. So we're gonna move ACC up. So we move whatever's in our accumulator up above to us. And then we have to run our calculation to see if we are on the next line. So should, you know, next, like calc next line. So if we're calcing, I want to, okay, so we're gonna move IC up. We're gonna save that so we don't lose it. We're gonna sub 29. If we're equal to 0, I want to go to next line. If we're not on the next line yet, there's nothing for us to do, and so we jump back to start. If we're on the next line, we want to add oh, but I swapped, so I have to swap, add 1. And then we're done, and that moves back up to start again. Will this work? No, because I never get what this is. I start by moving you up. I have to reverse this now. So instead of moving ACC down, we're just going to move down right and then move ACC down. Wait, why are you upset? You start moving up to ACC. ACC right. We move down right. Yes, then I sub 29. You aren't taking up to ACC in the bottom. Oh yeah, I'm not. Okay. Okay, so move ACC up. I need to, oh, so here we do move up to ACC. Now we sub. Okay, that's what I want to do. That's definitely not right. Okay, so I did not do that right. So if I start, we move whatever we have in our ACC and we save it. So we have our Y coordinate and we save it. We then move up to ACC, which is going to be our current X. We sub 29. if we're equal to 0. Oh, but I can't. Okay, so I can't jump to this. We have to swap before I try that again. There we go. Oh, that I think previously there was a little bit of a jump. There was a little bit of a lag. So maybe this is going to work. Oh no, I'm off by 2 now. Or 4. I'm off by 3 or 2. I'm off by... You know, I moved by the backup code. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much. Okay, so I'm off by much more now. So we know that the left is going to 29 and then resetting, right? Like we know that that's working. It is. So we know that X is working. So it's clearly Y is not. So if I do that, now we can see, okay, 1, 2, so that's 4. Oh, this is so, it's not working the way, okay. Do I want there? Yeah, hold on. How do I see, how do I get the right breakpoint for like the Y going down? Okay, that's 0. Okay, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so 29 is going to here. And now 1 is down here. Okay. Well, that sounds immediately right. Okay, so 29 again. And now 2. So 0, 1, 2. Okay. That part now feels right. And then I think this is where this should be done now. And so we should be moving on to the next color at this point in time, which would be 3, I think. Oh, but we're off by 2 here. Yeah, I know the backup code. I deleted it when I was like, okay, I don't think this is going to be useful to me anymore. Okay, so I think our X and Y is now right. So now we're off by 2 here. So this is 36. I want to count, I guess, that run runs how many times? So let's do this test again. So if I do 10 down, 3 down, let's do 31 times, so it should go exactly to the right one once. So it should loop around. So that's op at 1 there. So maybe if I if I do equal to 0 start, okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, so now we go up, down, up, down. I think I actually had that initially, but assuming that the X and Y code is correct, I changed that and maybe didn't need to. Let's find out. That looks right. Oh, I think we got it. Okay, I think we got it because that one is exactly the right size, the right length. Yeah, all right. We'll let this go through the entire puzzle, have some fun with it, and then we'll put it onto fast mode. All right, yeah, I think this is I think this is the one. This is the one. This is definitely a much easier puzzle than that sorting one. Oh wait. Nope, okay. The black color was breaking my brain a little bit because like, wait, is it printing out? And it's like, no, it's fine. This is certainly not going to win any speed contests. I'm pretty sure that most the ones that are like going to win the speeds are going to actually calculate out each row and then just like print out like, okay, I can do like all 30 in one go. This is not that. This is just 1 pixel at a time, and it's fine. We don't need a high refresh rate. There we go. Okay, let's move on to fast mode. Ooh. Was that supposed to be an alien? That is a really cool like ending to the game where it's like, okay, we passed it and now the computer's staring at us. That was a little bit weird. I couldn't like tell what it was. But okay, let's try our F2 trick. So we click on you and 3 communication failures, but no messages in here. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, and we don't have a... Oh, they don't even give us good information in here. Oh, so we have to figure out what this is supposed to be. Okay, so if we like take in 63 and we're supposed to put out 2 and 4. 61 is 2 and 2. Wait, the next 63 is 2 and 7. So it's not just like a division or something like that. There's some accumulation going on. Now 58 is even, and that goes 2 and 0. There's also a lot less out E's. Now 63 and 2, there's a 2 difference. That could be the 2 here. But then it's me 4, so I guess like then the next one is another 2. That could be plus that. But then this one is 58, so that's 2, 5. Okay, 5 plus 2 is 7. Huh. I'm not sure why we get the 0 though. Because like if it's the remainder of the previous one plus the new remainder, unless it's a 0, then it's a 0, but that doesn't make sense for the other ones either. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do this one on stream. Like my brain is already pretty tired from the other two puzzles. I might leave this as like trying it on our own, or maybe we could just do it like chat about it in the community. But I don't even know where to start with this one right now. I've never really been that great at the pattern matching, sort of like to figure out what the pattern is based upon the inputs and the outputs, and then solve for that. I've always like that one's always broken my brains a little bit whenever I had to do those. I think I would need to spend a decent amount of time like writing them down and sort of like trying to figure it out. So I think what I might end up doing, is there anything else? Is there any other like parts of like story-wise that we want to look at? Because I think we're pretty much done with TIS then. Besides sequence order, which got me. Okay. So here's my thoughts. I think we can call it a day. And we can I think that for me what I want to do is maybe like offline sometime, maybe not today, maybe sometime this weekend, go through and like look up a solution to sequence order, because I want to see what it needs to be done, but I can't figure out how to do that right now. And then see try to understand the solution, and maybe I'll do like a quick video and cap it for the YouTube videos, the playlist of like, hey, here's like, you know, here's how it actually works, and here's where we went wrong. And then actually get that in there and do it, and then that'll be good and done. I have a bunch of videos now to edit, and these are all long, so I'm still figuring that part out. So maybe having a little bit of extra time to work on that would be nice too. I am working. Okay, so I don't want to start a new game right now for next week, or today or next week, until like I have this done and everything else set up. So I'm going to play it by ear. Either next week on Wednesday, I'm going to I'm thinking of actually working on the course and trying to like get that out before I start a new game. So I will announce on Discord what is going to happen, if it's going to be Docker course or if it's going to be a new game, for next week Wednesday. And so with that, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a day. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. It was a lot of fun. We got through all of the puzzles minus one, off by one error, right? And hopefully, like this has been a lot of fun. This is the farthest I've gotten in any sort of like one of these puzzle type games too. So I think I'm getting better. And then besides that, I don't really have anything else. So hopefully you all have a great rest of your Wednesdays. My next planned stream will be Monday morning, starting at 9:30 a.m. Mountain Time. And we'll be continuing the Git client with Rust project. So with that, have a great rest of your week, and I will see you next time. Bye.